Kitty, it's good to see you. Welcome back to another chill session. Today we're going to be messing with Elden Ring because I just want to beat things down with my hands. And this is also to slightly commemorate the fact that the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition has officially launched on Switch 2. So this is just another way of me celebrating a game that I greatly enjoy. Now let me come over here to customization so that translations doesn't take and change what you said. So it should be fine. So we have a bit of a goal today. I have numerous things to do, and one of the things is going to be going to certain locations to get items that'll help empower my hands even further. Now, even though the thumbnail shows like a young looking man, I decided to go the route of the wizened old man who's an expert at hand-to-hand type of look. I decided to go that route. But we're here because there's also a person's quest line that we need to invest in order to get an item that will greatly improve on one of the aspects of this particular build that I'm using. And mind you, this isn't inspired by anyone else's. This is one I'm making up for myself.
My stars, I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks, 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
And one of the best arts, if not the best, Ash of War for this weapon I'm using, which is the dryleaf arts, because someone was kind enough to drop this for me along with the Dane set, which is going to be the default stuff that I use, because I really want to keep my guy as light as possible. So I am going to make this a build where I learn to dodge properly or suffer because of it. In his right hand, he has dryleaf arts, that's +6. I intend to turn this into bleed, because I was wagering whether or not I wanted to infuse it with frost later down the line. But bleed is way better because you can just repeatedly proc it, whereas frost puts a debuff on an enemy. Oh, hold on. Yeah! Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. But the reason why I'm choosing not to go frost is because frost is a debuff, and it has like a meter on how long. You can't constantly proc frostbite on an enemy repeatedly, but you can cause an enemy to bleed repeatedly, especially if you do numerous successive attacks. You can cause bleed to happen way more than a frost debuff to happen. Matter of fact, you can cause more bleed procs to happen within the duration of a frost debuff of an enemy. So eventually I'm going to make these into bloody or blood dryleaf arts, because with how quickly I can attack with this, especially when I two-hand dryleaf arts, I'm going to be triggering bleed a whole lot. And there's not too many enemies who are immune to this, save for, I believe, Moog. But other than that, everyone can suffer bleed, which I'm going to take advantage of. But we're going to need some specific items. Not these, because these talismans are not going to help me out at all. I'm going to need some items from certain bosses and certain locations, and I know exactly where I need to go. So one of them, we're going to get the winged sword insignia, which allows my successive attacks to increase in power from 3 to 5 to 10, I believe. And then later down the line, we'll do Millicent's quest line, where we help her defeat her sisters, and we'll get the rotted winged sword insignia, which will greatly increase our success of attacks overall. And the reason why we're helping out Alexander and going through his quest line is because when we get the Shard of Alexander, it'll greatly improve the power of our skills. And the Palm Blast for the Dryleaf arts is supremely strong. If it doesn't kill an enemy like an elite outright, it'll instantly knock them down. And there is not many enemies, save for bosses, that can fully resist the stagger of the Palm Blast. So, getting the Shard of Alexander, also coupled with Godfrey's icon, will make it so that the Palm Blast will literally floor everything around us. And since it only costs 14 FP, it is cost effective. So, let's go ahead and help out Alexander here. And all it took was just one hit. See, normally, if you weren't strong enough, you would have to hit him repeatedly. But if you have one supremely strong hit, you can hit him, knock him out of the hole in one go.
Ah, well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Ah. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Yes, thank you, Alexander, for just giving me flesh. It's what I've always wanted, just a hunk of flesh. Not just any flesh, exalted flesh. And can you say bleed in Elden Ring is a death sentence? It is. It absolutely is. And there was a recent patch which kind of buffed a certain amount of things within Elden Ring as well. Mind you, the stuff that's already OP, that didn't get a buff or a nerf, so that's good, so everything remains the same. And I highly doubt we're going to get another update that is going to either buff or nerf anything more, simply because this patch was just to coincide with the stuff that was coming for the Switch. And of course, there is the Tarnished Edition DLC stuff for PlayStation, but I'm not interested in that stuff because I rather just go around and beat people down with my hands.
Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
I'm over here trying to have like a normal conversation. And just random dragonfly. You're gonna dust some knuckles? You know I am. I'm over here trying to have like a normal conversation.
Once again, I journey beyond these lands upon their southern edge. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter? I'm heading to Redmane Castle. I've heard there's to be a...
Okay, we've exhausted all the dialogue we need for Alexander, so we can go ahead and move on. We're gonna head to the Highborn Cave. No, I think it's called Stillwater Cave. But it's down over here. Ain't no way that dragonfly followed me. Thankfully, these things are weak, so I don't need to worry about it, you know, doing anything to me. see all that damage from the palm thrust? Kyushu used palm thrust. It is very effective. Now, the thing is, I believe I need to either get up there and there's the cave, or I need to go down below. We're about to see. I don't think this is it though, because it's supposed to be in a cave. Death Touch Catacombs. Nope, this isn't it. It's what is so amazing about Elden Ring to me is the fact that even if you start a brand new playthrough for something, there is always something for you to take part in. Like, there's so many things to explore in Elden Ring. Lance Talisman. I don't think I've ever seen the Lance Talisman before. Okay, trees are down there. There's a fire down there. I need to get down there. I need to get down there safely. Ooh, just jumping and hitting him with the 1-2. All right, there's a spirit spring that's right there, so it's probably best. I should have just jumped off from where Alexander is and then jump right into the spirit spring. Cave should be all the way. Ooh! Almost ran into the water there. Ah, here we go. High Road Cave. This is it. This is where we need to be.
Well, it's time to teach these old whippersnappers how we brought the pain in my day. You take the high road, and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in the Limgrave before ye. Because me and my two hands are going to beat your face. And never will you ever face me again. Oh, look at you! You see, you're not supposed to do that. Bad dogs deserve beatings. Lots of beatings.
I'm so glad that Elden Ring introduced no more weapon durability. Because it really did get tedious playing all those Dark Souls games and then having to worry about taking care of my items. Nothing but cave moss in this direction. Hit him with that 1-2.
I don't need no stinking fire grease. I am the grease.
And what makes this particular weapon set so wonderful is that when I eventually go up against like the Crystal Guardians, so I can, you know, get access to like, you know, smithing bells, some of the smithing bells I'm gonna need, blunt force damage is best against them. So I'm literally gonna be breaking literal diamond, like crystalline diamond enemies with just my bare hands. There's something about the aesthetics of beating your enemies down with your hands. Because sure, we have spears and halberds and axes and swords and straight swords and great swords and ultra great swords and hammers and maces and bows and arrows and magic and all sorts of different things, but there's just something immensely satisfying about looking at your opponent and saying, I am going to drag my knuckles across your body until your body becomes a corpse. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's the reason why I like using the Cestus weapons in Neo 3. Literally beating down yokai with my bare hands. I am trying to remember. I do be getting so worried about some of these jumps. Also, my current level is 34. Strength and dexterity are 20. Because I believe the dryleaf arts only requires 8 and 8 of strength and dexterity. But the scaling isn't even that good. All right, we kill this boss. We'll get our hands on a winged sword insignia, which will help with my attacks. Oh, wait. Oh, this was the wrong cave. I do need this, though. Sorry, I got this mixed up with a complete... I got this place completely mixed up with another place, but I do need the Blue Dancer Charm because the Blue Dancer Charm raises my attack power with a lower equipment load. So if I keep a light load, I do more damage. So I actually still do need this charm all the same. So in the end, I'm looking at the Blue Dancer Charm, Rotted Wings Sword Insignia, Godfrey's Icon, and Shard of Alexander. That is what I'm looking at for my talisman loadout overall. But hey, this works out fine. This is exactly what I need. Give myself a little bit more of an edge. And mind you, this far into my playthrough, I am just now opening up the location into Liurnia. And Liurnia is where I need to go in order to improve the damage of my dryleaf arbs even more, because this is where I get to take it from +6 to, I believe, 7 or 8. So I haven't gone down this path at all, so me going down here will be like, I haven't gone down here since opening up that side of grace. So we have all of this location to open up everything that we have.
You're tarnished, aren't you? Then, believe it or not, for a... Well, bless you. You're a true saint. My name is Topes. Presuming you're interested, I can teach you sorceries, as promised. Only, none of them are particularly great. Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no match for your generosity. Oh, right. I can tell you what I know about this place. That should help a bit. You've seen that structure to the north, towering over the water. That's the Academy of Rea Lucaria, where we study glintstone sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning. Why not find yourself a glintstone key? Without one, you can't pass through the Academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps, once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me? I know it. I'm a bluntstone. Nary a hint of talent for sorcery. But still, my place is at the Academy.
I don't mind helping him out. But first things first. The Stillwater Cave is right below this entire ridge. Once we get into the water, we gotta head to the right and then head to the back. Pretty much underneath the cliff where you can see all of Raya Lucaria. Actually, no. We can always look at that view later. But we really just need to make our way down to the water as quickly as possible. I wonder, is my aim good? Yep, aim's good. Don't worry, Lobster. I'm gonna come back for you later. But here's where we need to be. I also need to find a cave that'll give me... Well, actually, since I'm here, let me go ahead and head back to the hold. Oh, right. Is it essentially saying I'm in fight mode right now? Oh. There we go. Let me see what I need exactly in order to upgrade. Upgrade my hands. Now, I'm gonna need to progress far enough to...
Divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika. You, is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job, same as ever. Just lay out your arms.
Alright, so I'm gonna need smithing stone 3s. And if I want to get an unlimited number of them, I am... Let's see... Altus Plateau. Then there's the Einsel River Well. So I can get some there. Let me just see the locations for these stones so I can start to upgrade them. Let's see. 8 can be found throughout Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. So there's 8 in there. So we need to mark Raya Lucaria's tunnel and go there, because this will actually help me bring down the boss for the winged sword insignia. So whatever will give me an edge, I greatly appreciate, but we need smithing stone 3s, 2, 4, and 6. So in total 12. We need 12. 2, then 4, which is 6 there, and then another 6 to bring that up. How many people use the list for locations? How many people use this? Or do we just go over exactly where we need to go? Guilty of both? Hey, I don't blame you. For me, sometimes I'll use the list. I mainly use the list in order for me to get back to the I was about to say stranglehold. the round table stranglehold. But I use it to, you know, quickly get there. But oftentimes, if I'm looking for a specific place, I literally just bring the cursor over to it. Because I base my navigation of this map based off of what I see in my memory, rather than use the list where it just goes through all of these. Now, if I'm looking for something specific and I want to get to that place immediately and I don't remember where it is, yes, I'll use the list. But oftentimes I just find myself using the list just to get to the hold quickly without actually scrolling over to it. For me, if I'm just chilling and don't want to effort and play, you use the list. But if I'm feeling adventurous, I'll explore and such. Oh yeah, I get that. I get that. That's me. Wasn't there like a massive lobster creature that was over here that wanted to square up? There it is. Ah! 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 You would! You would! The thing that gets me about you want to know what? Here we go. We're starting now. We're starting now. Here comes the rants. Here comes the rants. You don't immediately. You know I'm about to drink something, so you go ahead and smack me while I'm drinking, but not before the healing takes place. This is the reason why I'm gonna beat your behind and butter you up. Ain't nothing like some buttered lobster on a Friday afternoon. Now come up out of that water, mister. I want to cause more problems. I didn't dodge in time. Ah! Yeah! Ah! Ah! Why? You wouldn't even let me dodge! Oh no, I'm killing this thing. I'm killing this thing. First, it's all, I'ma let him be in the animation, but I'ma hit him before the healing takes place so he doesn't have a chance. Then it's like, I'ma get him with the claw. Stop jumping. Come here! Come here! It's Lobster Fest! Ah! Ah! Come on! Ah! Ooh, I'm just gonna stab right into you. Ooh, I'm gonna stab right into you. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just filled with an unadulterated amount of rage at this lobster beating me the way he is. Mind you, I'm nerfed. I don't have improved weapons. No, we're killing this thing. Oh, now you don't want to pop up? Hold on, give me a sec. Answering a text. Seeing that reminded you of Ibis? Look, Ibis was a different breed. Ibis was literally dodging anime lasers, but in a game. All right, where's this lobster? I know you're over here. Ain't no way this Joker is now becoming a no-show. Just love backstepping, brother, why do you be, why, First you don't show up, then you spam the stab. Oh, these hands are rated E for everybody. They are rated E for everybody. Come up out of that water! Get out of my face, punk! Now I eat your meat. Your strip of white flesh, sauteed in butter and served with rice. That is your fate. That has always been your fate. Forget the old man voice. I have never felt so driven to literally bring an entire species to extinction. I have never felt so driven to see their names on an endangered list, brought about by my hand. I have never been so jovial at the mere thought of putting every single one of your family members on a t-shirt on the back of a milk carton. Your entire species. I'm Aaron, and you are the Marleyans from Attack on Titan. So excited to play Attack on Titan 3 later this year, too. I can't believe it's going to be the whole story from beginning to end. And then we get to play the Rumbling? First things first, let's expand this map. This man never had a spider crawl over his face at night. No, I had one crawling on my shoulder right when I was going to bed. And it was when I was helping my mom out with her TV. I noticed something crawling on my shoulder, and it was just right there. Just a green spider that apparently thought my hair was good enough to rest in and then decided to be on my shoulder. Just there. I was literally tired and about to lay down. I was about to go to sleep with that spider on me. I may not have had it crawl across my face, but I was this close to having it crawl anywhere else while I was asleep. And this happened last month. This happened last month. Okay, you can stop with all that nonsense. So, where we need to go in order to get the smithing stones that'll help me is all the way up here. And a location that will allow me to get a whole bunch of runes so I can level myself up quickly also happens to be in this area. You'll happily be the bringer of all spider species demise. I'll happily be the extinction and level event for every mosquito and every fruit fly. Brother, what is wrong with your horse? Stop that. We are done with the spamming of the weirdo magic. Where? Where are you? Is that you? Is this you? Hold on. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you. I got your number. I got your number, Cletus. Don't hit me in my back with some magic like you ain't got no home training. I think I may have chosen the wrong gazebo to be at. I do believe I chose the wrong location. I do believe that one of the worst possible places for me to be right now is right where this crazy revenant thing is. Because since I ain't using magic, healing magic, which this thing cannot stand, healing magic is not this thing's friend. And I don't like the fact that this thing is just walking towards like we friends. I got 10,000 runes right now. can't touch me. Oh! Ooh, dynasty! Oh, it's dynasty! Ah! Oh, he killed me. I gotta get my stuff back. I can't leave my stuff that's stuck in here in this gazebo, man. I gotta get it all. I gotta get it back. We are now officially dipping, man. We're getting out of here, man. It's chasing! It's chasing! I beg your finest pardon! I was running and it was keeping up with me? No! No, we don't do that! Why are you following me, sir? You know what I don't like? I don't like when things that normally don't chase me start chasing me and are able to keep up with me when I'm on horseback. Not a fan. Not a fan. You got too many hands. You got too many hands, you're using too many of them. You're too accustomed to them. Stop using them. All right, I gotta find the shack with the shrimp guy. It's not over here. Ain't nothing but some snakes. And I also gotta find the blood church. Gotta find the blood church over here too. Hey, it's Franklin. Coming over to play. Here he comes with all his friends. They got stories and time to spend with you. I cast Talk to the Hand. You're walking a little hunched over there. You know that's bad posture, right? We're going a little bit far. Okay, so we have the next map marker that's over there. So I believe I should head in that direction. I got too many markers. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Hey! Here's the crab shack. Alright, so the nice lady is missing her necklace. And I believe she's going to be all the way down here. At some other gazebos. I should probably find that other church too, just so I know where it's at and mark it. That's not the place where she's at. Too many sniper lobsters. All right, we got more of Liurnia. And if I'm assuming right, that's gonna be the gazebo location to help your girl out and get her necklace back. We're gonna kill the shrimp guy. Yeah, she's over here. We're gonna kill the shrimp guy, get her necklace back, give it back to her. Not that we're gonna be... Oh! Ha! Ha ha ha! Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! Too many lobsters! I see the lobsters! We are going to run out of here. Oh! He tried to snipe me! He tried to snipe me! If you move at an angle, they can't get you. What in the world? That was the wrong location. There's a church right there. Is this the gazebo? Was I close to it the whole time? Oh yeah, straight ahead. I should probably make a mental note of that. If I'm at the shrimp shack, then the location where your girl is at... No. Wrong location. No, that's not it. Over here were the snipers that just tried to kill me. Here are some more snipers that are definitely going to try and kill me. So I think it's this gazebo that's over here, off on its own. I don't think this is the same. Is this the same place where your boy's always? Yeah, this is the same place where your boy's always waiting. But did I not talk to him everywhere? Is he still... Oh, he's still at White... Okay, Vare's still over there, so I need to talk to him more until he actually moves over to where that place was. I actually forgot to do that.
Oh, well done. You bested Godric the Grafted and claimed a great rune. My congratulations. Now, visit the Round Table Hold for an audience with the two fingers in the inner chamber.
Oh, right. I forgot to do that. I haven't spoken to the two fingers yet. I completely forgot about speaking to the two fingers. I'm over here just exploring Liurnia, and I completely forgot that that's actually what I'm supposed to be doing directly after killing Godric.
Well, that's my bad.
Are you that new tarnished? You trying to let great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
All right, nothing behind there.
Well, I'll say is and I will.
When you skip over all the dialogue. Hybrid, it's good to see you.
Now go let the work.
All right, so now we go talk to Vare and get him to move. So that way we can get that item so we can get into like the Blood Palace of Moog and then open up a good farming spot for me that I can definitely use later on. Especially if I'm running low on runes, I can always just go there. Seek the Rose Church west of the gate town. Okay. Bravo, bravo. You don't appear to be maidenless. I, of course, am proud of you. But only a little. You still have much to go, and a path is laid before you against those deceptive fingers. Because you know how Vare, you know how he operates. I don't know why I'm sitting down. before we even get anywhere close to Liurnia and going there. I'm setting myself up for success so that way I can improve my dryleaf arts capabilities. Upgrade it as much as I can before we head into the Hogwarts of Elden Ring. You want to know what I think, you know, magicians, you know, like the witches and wizards of Harry Potter would find terrifying? A person that fights them just barehanded. No magic, no nothing, just hands. Because even in the movies, and in the books and movies, they're so intrigued by how normal people do things without magic that it's mesmerizing to them. So imagine how terrifying it must be to witness an individual who doesn't use magic to fight and wins those fights.
Ah, there you are. You've had your audience with the two fingers at the round table hold. What was your impression? Aha, your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the wise. A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
All right. Now, the option to progress this with Vare so you can get access to Moog's Palace, you either invade someone's place and you either kill them or they kill you, or you find this invasion sign that's up here, which I can indeed get to. And I believe it's going to be this area. No, that looks like a church. That actually looks like a church. I believe it's going to be someplace I can jump up to once I get over to this area. Because I can just ignore Lucaria and then just get to where I need to go from here, which I am probably going to do. Nope, wrong direction. It's best to set myself up with the good stuff. And you say Sung versus Beru, a mage who bodies enemies with his fists. You are entirely right there. I know that spot you're trying to get to. Yeah. The ruins with the bloodhounds and all the stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to get over there so I can find that invasion sign. I don't know why y'all running. Y'all ain't gonna catch me because I'm on horseback. Also, there's a dragon over here with the key to get inside of the academy. But we'll grab that later. Why you run? Why you run? Why you running? I see you over there. You can't decide if you want to square up. You got too close. You got too close. That's the problem. That's the issue with all these bugs. They don't know when to back off. They only know the reflex of avoid getting smacked, but they don't know how to stop. If they did, we wouldn't be able to kill him as quickly. So Cuckoo's Everjail. I need to get Godfrey's icon so that my Palm Blast does more damage. I heard singing. It's one of those weird singing bats again. Out of all the enemies in the game, those singing bats are by far one of the weirdest and creepiest. I'm also progressing Nephili's. Oh, right. Nephili, I need to check on her. Because if I do her quest right and correctly and do everything that I need to do, then I get myself an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Granted, I didn't kill the other guy back at the castle.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the Round Table. Nefeli Lu, we met at Stormvale. I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you. I found it in Godric's grafting grounds. You defeated him. You should have it. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses. Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Ensha's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while. It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior, should the fates deign it. It's about time I'll see you again.
Alright, exhaust dialogue. Speak to the worst possible father in the whole game.
You've received the wisdom of the Two Fingers, have you not? Then I bid you welcome, as a true member of the Round Table. I am known as Gideon Ofnir, as a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. I am accumulating knowledge, to be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
It took me the longest time to realize that that so-called beard around his helmet is literally just ears. So that they're ears. It's not a beard. Literally all the trappings that is on his armor is ears. It's literally all over his clothing. Just nothing but some ears. On the front, on the back, everywhere. He's all ears, literally. Because he wants to know everything. He wants to be all-knowing. To the point where every time you face an enemy,
You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn,
who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the volcano manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you? I understand you've been speaking to Nepheli. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes. So I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
What you mean by that, despite her looks? Nephili is a cool peoples. You're not the only one who can look all suave. You're not the only one. Okay, so we checked on Nephili, and we can continue her quest line in Liurnia, but I wanna keep going and explore more, because the next map sign should be over there somewhere. It should be, at least. Imagine the smell, you know he can't clean all the ears. Yeah. And I know I make a PSA for people to keep their bodies clean, to take showers, take baths, clean yourselves. It's not just your body that you gotta take care of, you gotta take care of your face. You gotta take care of behind your ears. If you wear headphones a lot, you gotta clean your ears, because that dirt buildup will build up. If you take care of your body, you will also take care of the stuff you put on your body. Think of the children. Think of the children if they smell you. Children have no filter. You will be the first to know if your body stinks because the children will tell you so. Or they'll tell their parents, and then their parents will tell you. You don't want to be in that situation where you're wondering, I am not exactly fresh. What do I do to remedy this situation? Do I go home, take a shower? Do I remember to put on deodorant? Do I remember to brush my teeth? Because some people don't believe in doing that. Some people don't, that's a lot, oh, wait, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was going to be one of those big revenant ones, but some people seem to think that the only time you should be brushing your teeth is when you leave the house for a special occasion, and not after every meal. We call it ear cheese here. It can smell like Parmesan cheese after a hard day of work. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. That is not appealing. That is actually quite offensive. Comparing the dirt behind one's ears to that of a wonderful dairy product. I don't think I like that analogy. Here's a map marker. All right, we got more of the map. If there's a place you gotta go, I'm the one you need to know. I'm not the map. So this is where we need to go in order to get across to this area and get up to this upper area. and then make our way over here, because this is where, let me see. I believe one of these locations will lead me to, like, the ruins, the Right Blood ruins. Let me look that up real quick. Not Right Blood, Writhe Blood. Oh, yeah. That's still the right location. That's still the right place. Yeah, it's above this area over here. Actually, no, I can't get over there yet. No, I actually can't get over there yet. It's way over here. So we still have a ways to go. Meaning... let me see where I am. We're actually closer to the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, which we need in order to get the upgrades necessary to improve my dryleaf arts. And I believe this is also the same location for the Stillwater Cave. So we can bring down that enemy and get my hands on the winged sword insignia. All right, let's make sure I'm heading in the right direction. Okay, so we need to make our way to the right here. Go to that tunnel over there. I'm just pulling up the locations on my phone so I know exactly where to go. How long has it been? Only an hour and 25 minutes? Wow. Hasn't been that long. Right then. So, Stillwater Cave is here. We'll go there after we go into the tunnel to get the upgrades I need to improve my dryleaf arts. Also, there was a video that was created, a trailer for the gameplay features of Wolverine, which showed the skill tree, a little bit of the skill tree, a little bit of the secondary upgrade system you can get, some of the suits you can get, the accessibility options that they have, which is incredible, by the way. And I am so immensely excited for Wolverine next month. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Also, there was an update for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and Fediel did get that nerf. She did finally get that nerf because she was doing so much damage that she was basically always the MVP. So they changed how you can get the maximum damage for Fediel now. Instead of it being, oh, you can just get maximum damage if you just dodge directly out of throwing one of her death balls that she has, you know, abyss orbs. They made it so that in order for you to get the maximum damage, you have to get the combo finisher sigil to its max. But instead of it being maxed out at 10, which does indeed take a minute for it to get to, it's now going to be capped at 5, which allows you to get to the maximum combo finisher damage increase, but you won't be spamming like you were in the past with Fediel. So you'll still achieve the same damage she used to do, but the DPS in the manner of which you gained that damage increase has been nerfed. So it remains to be seen how significantly this is going to impact people who have been using Fediel to basically breeze through a vast majority of the game, and I know I did because she's just that strong. But I don't think it's going to do anything significant. All right, we got somber smithing stones. Not that I'm going to be using any boss weapons, it's just straight hands. I'm not necessarily a fan of this location. I can't tell you how many times I've died. How many times I've died trying to do those jumps, I am not going to risk it. I'm just here to get as many smithing stones as I can, and I believe I should have 6. I should have 6 of them. Yeah, I need 6 more in order to go up like 3 levels for the dryleaf arts. Oh. Subject has been subjected to extreme levels of blunt force trauma. Cause of death, bludgeoning. So what you fix for dinner? Well, I know the other day you had fish over rice along with some spring rolls and miso soup, which sounded incredible, by the way. So I would offer something that has a opposite flavor to what you've done, an opposite texture, if you will. If you had fish over rice with miso soup along with spring rolls and tofu with seaweed, I would suggest something opposite on the spectrum of that type of food. Don't know something exactly, but maybe something with chicken? Possibly with chicken? Okay, 3 more. We need 3 more stones. We might as well kill the boss that's in here as well, because I know it's going to give me something significant. Or has chicken been eaten too soon? All right, that's another one. All right, one more ought to do it. Okay, that's smithing 2. Yep, there's a crystalline dude down there, and since we got fisticuffs, I literally have one of the most perfect weapons in order to kill him. Smithing stone 2. How about an oven roasted chicken breast over steam, root vegetables? I was about to say rooted vegetables. Sorry. Oven roasted chicken breast over steamed root vegetables with a side of buttered corn with a serving of cornbread. Mmm. That sounds good. That sounds like it could be very, very tasty. A simple bow before I massacre. That's probably gonna be a short. That's probably gonna be a short. So we got footwork. And we got hands, along with some footwork. You could also do beef, do seared shaved beef over rice with a side of roasted vegetables. You know what? The shaved beef over rice with the side of roasted vegetables? That sounds really good. Your Honor, I would like to switch my answer from chicken to beef over rice. Sorcery? We do not deal in sorcery in this house. We are from the House of Hands, where we only lay thine, we only dish out thine, and we only deal in thine. My character's name literally is called Elden Hands. We only deal in hands. Thank you. Stranger, stranger. Now that's a beatdown. Wow, that took less than a minute. That took less than a minute to do. Yes, another short for the pile. And I should have enough where I can upgrade these babies even further. I'm also making myself more prepared because eventually I'm gonna have to fight Radahn if I want to turn these fists into bloody fists. So, for now, we travel to the Holt, upgrade these fists, then go into the Stillwater Cave so I can get my hands on that winged sword's insignia.
A pleasure to see you. Thank goodness you're safe. I'm still looking for... It's not easy. You're telling me? I don't believe you. If I do, I suppose I should... I'll ask Matt. Certainly, I know he's... I can tell. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Alright, and we should have enough runes to upgrade it as much as we can.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your arm.
Alright, damage keeps going up, looking good. Now I need smithing stone 4s.
The girl. Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith? Absurd. I refuse to believe. I don't doubt it. Back already, no matter.
Too bad I can't duplicate the Ash of War that is on the fists. Go ahead and give this bell to the ladies who refuse to move. And now I can get smithing stones 1 and 2.
Those who live in Baltimore.
Okay, I can level up twice. I definitely need to get my health up. At least get it to 4 digits. You shall prepare the marinade. Nice, nice. Just make sure you don't work too hard, okay? I know you go above and beyond for your cooking, but don't push yourself any more than you have to. No, I've been poisoned! I've been poisoned! But since I'm already poisoned, you can't re-poison me again. While this poison is definitely afflicting me right now, I could take advantage of it and just run through this whole area and not getting re-poisoned. Oh, such timing. Family just pulled up. Do I have anything to cure? Do I have anything to cure poison? Oh my lord, do I have anything to cure poison? No, I don't. I don't have anything to cure poison. Okay, so I'm gonna hope that I don't die when I come back, but I'll be right back. It is by the grace of God that I did not die of poison when I walked away. Now, let's see if I have anything that can... I don't appear to have anything. I don't appear to have anything that could give me health back other than just this one flask here. And I do need to use it though. It's always when you get close to killing a boss that it decides, you know what? I'm just gonna keep spamming. And also make it so that I can guard against all of your attacks. I should have hit it with a palm blast. There we go, wing sword insignia. And that is definitely gonna help me right there. Raises attack power with successive attacks. But it also appears to make me go from light load to medium. So I'm definitely gonna need to put some points into my stamina so I can get the maximum bonus of Blue Dancer Charm with a lower equipment load. But I got the item I was after, so that's good. Now, another item I'm eventually going to need to get my hands on to help with leveling is the golden scarab one. But I got to go to Caelid in a scarlet rot infested tunnel in order to get my hands on it. And you know how fun scarlet rot can be. Alright, let's see where I can get smithing stone 4s. Sea Alpha River, Caria Manor. Ruin-strewn precipice. That's a place. Yo, Kratos, we throwing hands today? Of course we are. Of course we are. I got a hand build. I got a dryleaf arts build that I'm working on. And we're just going through the lines between doing all the stuffs.
Oh, Lanya. It's me, Dialos. Answer me, would you? Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
Marmalade complete. I was about to say escalent. Most excellent. And the boss that gives me the winged sword insignia has been bested as well. So wonderful timing for both. Is this not the gazebo? To help your girl out? Is this not the right one? Where is she at? Or am I turned around? That's the one with all the lobsters over there. Oh, you gonna order some food as well? Nice. Why? Nice. Did a soy sauce, sesame oil, garlic, minced onion, vinegar, and raw honey with some added spices mixed in as well. Good Lord, you be cooking over there. Okay, this is a site of grace, though not the location. Not the location I was actually trying to get to. It's good to have a site here. But it's not where I need to go. And I already went to that one. That's the one with all the lobsters. Oh, wait a minute. Man, it was next to the shack the whole time. It was so insignificant because the instant I looked at that spot, all I saw was the telescope. All I saw was the spyglass. She was right next. She was right there the whole time. Well, actually, she was over in a... Actually, she was not that far.
Hello. Hello. Please. Over here.
Wow, she was here the whole time.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Welcome, Rose Morgan. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good. How are you? I hope your day's been good. Just messing with an Elden Ring build. All right, go over to the Boil Prawn Shack.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate? Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. Think you're bloody clever, do you? Then how about you piss off, for I'll crack you in half.
You want to know what I find funny? What I find funny is how this man blatantly steals from someone and then tries to hustle and say like, oh, you're after this necklace that I stole. Well, how much is it worth to you? I don't know. Is your life worth the necklace? Let's find out.
What did he say? Damn it! I'll rip you to shreds. God damn it. Why ain't it me? Why ain't it ever?
All right. One necklace procured.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Oh, that thug is resting all right. He's definitely resting all right. Resting in peace.
Oh, yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this. Brave Tarnished, seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions.
All right, before we start to move on, it's around that time when the boys have to go outside again. So, I'm going to take them out, since family is preoccupied, and I will be right back once again. Hold tight, everyone. I thank you for your patience. Okay, so next course of action, getting up here, or at least getting to the ruin-strewn precipice, which will have a lot of smithing stone 4s that we can then continue to use in order to get our hands on... Hold on. Did I... Oh, snap. I never unlocked the bonfire that was over here. Oh, there was a bonfire. Not a bonfire. Not a bonfire, but a rest stop that's literally right here. I should have continued after getting the map to open up the rest of this through this area in order to get my hands on the side of grace that was right here. I should have done that, but it's okay. I think the closest place we can get to from there is not going here and then traveling here, but actually going to the Lucaria Crystal Cave and then traveling west. And now we are going to leave. Even now, after all of these years, Elden Ring just continues to amaze me in how fun it is. Is it hard in some areas? Can it be difficult and rile me up in so many different ways when an enemy decides to be cheap and spam a single attack over and over, stabbing me in the chest with their stupid lobster claws? Yes, it can. It can do that. And it often does that. But do I love this game and how it's designed and how satisfying it is to prevail over basically every enemy, regardless of the build that you use? Yes, I love that too. Alright, I have the means to be up here. So there is a side of grace inside the manor. There's one that's outside of this little stop port here. This will lead me to the precipice. But this can take me right on over. So we're just going to travel on the eastern side all the way. Another bit of gaming news that I'm very excited for is that we're closely approaching the 3-year anniversary for Space Marine 2. And they're talking that year 3 for the game. Well, in the next patch, we're going to be getting a Chaos Siege mode where we get to play as, the 1,000 Suns and Chaos Legions. So, 1, that's going to be fun. And 2, they teased the next class that's coming to Space Marine 2 as well, saying that, yes, indeed, great swords are coming to Space Marine. And the only class of Space Marine I can think of that deliberately uses great swords for essentially anything is... I hope I'm saying this right. The Justiciar, which are chaplains in training that take a vow of silence until they become chaplains, but they are known for using massive greatswords. So that's the next class I think is coming to us. Some people have said like apothecaries. And some people even said like maybe chaplains, but nah. Judiciaries are known for specifically using great swords. So that was the first thing that comes to mind, which I think would be cool to have a class that's straight up like, sure, we could have a sword and a shield, but how about if we just use like a giant great sword? And another thing that points to it being the Judiciary is the new bolt pistol that we're going to be getting as a sidearm, which is the Absolver bolt pistol, which seems to be specific to either the chaplains or the Judiciary. Can't use the Great Lift of Dectus, which is why I think I was using the ruin-strewn peninsula, precipice area in order to get up to the upper area. Yep, there we go. There's that buff. So I gotta get down there and travel all the way through. Yeah. I gotta travel to where that bridge is between Liurnia and this location, because there's a site of grace that's also there. Go away, little bug. I do not want you. I do not want you or your family. Leave me alone. Grabbing all these upgrades. I'm definitely going to be putting a bunch of points into health, maybe pushing it to 40. I don't think it needs to go above 60 because of the soft cap. Most people suggest that you don't go above that. But I'll probably get it to maybe 50, but then just pour all my remaining points into strength and dexterity once I can get my equipment weight down to light. After unlocking all 4 of the talisman upgrades, then I'll put enough points in there so I can be light loaded, and anything else I don't need will go into strength and dexterity, or whatever is going to help not only make my fists powerful physically, but also the blood damage I'm going to be doing with them as well. So I might have to start putting points into arcane just to account for that, so that there's more blood loss. I'm calling it now. I am going to get the sword. Nope, I got the foots. I got the boots. I got the boots. And this is all before I even get to Renala. Another thing I love about Elden Ring is how open it truly is. If you wanted to, you could literally skip Godric and make your way to Liurnia. Then skip Liurnia and make your way all the way to the Atlas Plateau and move around in there. Of course, you're still going to need some great runes. Ooh, Smithing Stone 5. Thank you. Did they just... What? Whoa. Wait. They can self-implode? What was that? I've never seen that when they got affected by their own poison and then exploded like that. I've never seen that. And I've been playing this game constantly since, like, what? Day 1? They push out the gas, the fumes, but I've never seen them get poisoned by it, and then they just spontaneously die. What are these enemies even called? Is that even a thing that should be happening? I'm glad I caught that. I don't even know what to make of what I just saw. Is that a thing? I don't even know what these things are called. So I'm looking this up, and apparently they're called land squirt clusters. And hitting them with poison darts, 4 of them, will cause them to overload and explode. So can I get them to hit each other with poison? That was quite a bit of damage from this thing smacking me. Maybe if I purposely draw them close to each other so that they're affected by poison, maybe I could cause that to happen. I don't know how well this is going to work, but like, I'm trying to see if I can make them run into each other's own poison clouds. Where they shrivel up and die. But that was still weird how one of them just spontaneously exploded. And then another one exploded after. I'm not gonna argue with it. I just found it a very peculiar phenomena. Alright, looking at my drinks. We're at +6 for how much it can refill my health whenever I need it to. I'm seriously trying to get that same instance to trigger again. I find the idea that these enemies can poison themselves despite the fact that they use poison. Yep, they can! They can! They can poison themselves. And they're all overloading. They're all overloading. They're all overloading. Whoa. That is that's some definite good research right there. Okay.
And here we have the Leonia land squirters, which are land squirt clusters, which are known to produce an extremely lethal amount of noxious gas. However, their countenance does not allow them to survive their very own fumes. If another member of their species douses them in that same toxic air, they too will succumb to it rather quickly, first becoming overloaded by the stimuli and then expiring in explosive fashion.
Okay, I learned something new. That is, after all these years, I'm still learning something new about this game. I didn't know that those things would explode if they were exposed to too much poison, despite the fact that they literally use poison as an attack. So now we're going to make our way up this peninsula, because we need the materials that lie within the caves of this area. La dee dee da dee dee e a oo o o o. Smithing stone 4. That's the first one. Yep. Yep. Give me that. All right, so in total, we are going to need 10 more to get my armament to plus 12. I don't know what you thought was going to happen. You throwing them little white bombs around in order to keep me from healing. But I see your tricks. I shall not be subdued by them.
You're all going to die down here.
Oh, you thought you was gonna throw something at me to keep me from healing? Brother, you crazy. You don't know who I am. I wonder how Big Walk is. I've been hearing a lot of people have been playing Big Walk. And I don't know if it's a game that I can just play solo, because it's meant to be a game that is played with other people. Grandpa Joe? Gonna need you to sit down, Grandpa Joe. And I can see him hiding in the shadow right there. We'll kill him in a minute. But for now... Of course they'd hide over there. Of course they would. Of course they would hide off to the side. Since the grumpy old men weren't moving at all, I need to take care of the Choppy Chop Guild. We represent the Choppy Chop Guild. The Choppy Chop Guild. The Choppy Chop Guild. And in the name of the Choppy Chop Guild, we wish to separate your head from neck. the gang's all here. Ba ba da ba 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 da da ba ba da da ba ba da da ba ba da ba 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 da da ba ba da 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 da. I hope one of y'all fell in that hole. Yep, we got one. One fell in there. All right, that's one. And there's that one. Don't mind me, I'm getting my runes back. Did those other guys just run over here from over there? They heard that little battle cry? Yeah. They did run from over here. So now you just made it easier for me to come over here and grab this loot. Because you are a stupid. You are made of stupid. I shall leave you gentlemen alone, for you have posed no threat to me.
What about those old fellas you met on the way in here?
They posed a threat because I saw them.
What about us? You seeing us?
I gave you warning first. Run, 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 run! Whew. Soft cotton. That's exactly what I need. So eventually we're gonna get up there. And at the top of there is going to be the boss we have to beat in order to get up to the upper area, which will have the location of the person we need to kill in order to progress Vare's quest line even further. But at the same time, I don't want to go too much further because I still need to progress Nephili's quest line. And we need to go actually in the opposite direction of where we've gone so far. Nuh-uh. These bats are gonna be a full-on problem. They better leave me alone right now. And these regular attacks are very stamina cost-effective. All the same, I would very much like to be careful while I'm over here. there any stones? Nope, none that I need. Nope, we're not even gonna chance it. We're not even gonna chance it. Ba da 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 la 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 la. Pardon me, handling some other business. Also, you guys remind me, I'll probably have it in mind, but remind me by the end of the stream to watch Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Rings. Because I love that trilogy. My goodness, that trilogy is amazing. Remind me that that's what I'm going to be doing after this session is over. Because I can play Elden Ring and watch Lord of the Rings at the Elden Ring and Lord of the Rings at the same time, and I would just be so immersed. Do I have the spyglass? I don't think I have the spyglass. Yes, drag them over, one by one. Level the playing field. You would play Shadow of War while, oh, I was about to say, did he die? No, he just fell to the ground. Imagine this conversation. Evening, John. Evening, Jimmy. Noise complaint? Noise complaint. You, singing again? No, I'm just sorting some stuff out. Right. I'll leave you be then. No! All that effort I went through, and you just grab onto my neck and just scream in my ear, "You ain't nothing but a hound dog! just gonna scream in my ear and make me lose all my stuff. Oh, I am about to lay my hands upon thee. Hold on, I gotta look up a very special set of sentences here. You just wait till I get back over there. You just wait till I get back over there. First, I'm gonna get my runes back. Ask of me, and I shall give thee the heathen for thine inheritance, and for thy possession the ends of the earth. Thou shalt break them with a rod of iron. Thou shalt dash them in pieces like a potter's vessel. Be wise now, ye kings, therefore ye kings. Be admonished, ye judges of the earth. Serve the Lord with fear, and rejoice with trembling. Kiss the Son, lest he be angry, and ye perish in the way, though his wrath be kindled but a little. Oh, and here's the thing. I caught myself trying to quote that, looking at that quote while I was fighting everyone, which was not wise at all. I'm getting all y'all. At least my cockiness wasn't that bad like in Neo 3. Oh, it was horrendously bad in Neo 3. It was very bad in Neo 3. I get so cocky and feel like, you know what? I'm not even gonna look at the person when I kill them, and then I immediately get killed after that. I still feel that encounter when that happened. Stop running. You gonna stop all that flipping and dipping around here. Everybody was kung fu fighting, la 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 la, fast as lightning, la 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 la. Now, someone tell me the rest of the lyrics without looking it up. Haha, you don't know them because all you know, everybody knows kung fu fighting. Those cats was fast as lightning, and it was a little bit frightening. That's as far as people know. People don't look up the rest of the lyrics. They just know the most memorable parts and then don't know the rest of the song. Myself included. And now, we are going to head back down to the entryway of Liurnia, because we need to get to the town of the Albinaurics to progress Nephili's questline. But I think it'll benefit us if we go ahead and upgrade our dryleaf arts once we find Nephili.
It's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men. But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
All right, we found Nefeli. We're gonna help her take out the person who killed all these people. Mind you, we can't kill Godfrey Ulfnir. We can't kill Ulfnir yet, because he's essentially the one that orchestrated the massacre of that entire village, if you didn't know.
Well, I took his mama to lay out your arm. Back already, no matter. I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning. So I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish. But if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
We're making good time, I'll tell you that. I intend to take out Renala very soon. So we're going to get through the entire of Raya Lucaria, beat everybody down, and take out Renala before this stream is over. So, I essentially have 54 minutes to do that. I went to the wrong bridge. Oh, where's your fancy footwork now? Where's your fancy footwork now? Ooh, let me just go ahead and just douse you in flames. Let me just do that over and over again. Mind you, in the patch that came with the Tarnish Edition stuff, they also buffed the perfume bottles. So if people have been using builds with the perfume bottles when we got it from Shadow of the Erdtree, you will definitely be able to see a change because, well, they buffed it. One punch. Whoa. So now that we done did the job, we're gonna head back and find where Nephili is. And continue progressing through there. Because we're gonna have to go back to where we first started. Literally the beginning of the game. And kill that one thing that basically kills a lot of people. You have returned? Oh, you missed it. I took out another mini-boss. We're progressing Nephili's questline. And once I continue that, I'm going to keep going until we get to Raya Lucaria. And then try to get to Renala and beat Renala. Which will be the ultimate display of, ooh, magic is all-powerful. No hands. Because she is the premier magic user of the entire game.
Ah, you. Please. Leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think. Ah, you. Please. Leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Alright, next step, we need to go speak to Ulfnir, the King of Ears.
You. What is it? You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an almond horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the Tarnished.
So the rice is cooking, the meat has been cut, and now to chop the vegetables. The vegetables! Vegetables, 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 vegetables. Broccoli, celery, got to be vegetables.
Lima beans, collard greens, peachy keen, vegetables.
That is referring to it as vegetables and instead of vegetables seems kind of cursed. Just a little bit. Verbally sounds cursed. Would you like some vegetables with your meat? Your what? Vegetables. You know, part of your salad, you know, cabbage and lettuce and all that. Oh, you mean vegetables. That's what I said, vegetables. That would be so infuriating of a conversation to have with someone. Like, my dad would always say that we used to go to this old church back when me and my sister were kids. And the pastor would always say, like, sometimes you have some obstacles in your life. Obstacles. But he called them obstacles. Sometimes you got some obstacles in your life. What? Feel so old? Look, many of us grew up with VeggieTales and Bible Man and if you were from the early days of Chick-fil-A, they would always have like this I think it used to be their mascot before they started to really push for eat more chicken, don't eat more beef, the whole thing, and the cows would try to line you up into eating more chicken. But they had a mascot for kids, which was this giant bison, and he would be telling stories to these two kids. And it would more than often, it would pretty much be like, you know, Christian stories, you know, like Mary and Joseph and Jesus, and, you know, Joseph and King of Dreams, and, you know, the three, Rad, Shack, and Benny, you know, stories like that. And that would be like what my mom would always go out of her way to get us when we were kids. When they phased that out, she stopped getting them because, you know, we got other ways of getting the Bible in. We weren't kids anymore. So I grew up with that. I grew up when Burger King had a mascot for kids. I grew up when McDonald's had a mascot for kids. I grew up where a lot of eateries had mascots for kids. Who remembers the cool kid from the Burger King early days in the 90s? He was like this super cyberized cool kid. You either wears backwards ball cap on his head with these big old glasses, and he had like, I don't know if it was like a tape recorder on his side, but he was always seen as the cool kid of Burger King. And they even had toys of him all the time.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's
so,
true.
Yeah, bringing up
My father cast me
VeggieTales
out
from back in the
for
day,
indulging my
it can...
emotions, forgetting the mission.
It can make someone feel dated.
Mother, Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him. And I can no longer trust him, Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
Yep. I grew up in that time where restaurants had smoking sections too. I was about to say smoking sections, but I grew up in restaurants that had smoking sections as well. Now they don't let you do it at all because of because back then people really didn't have a comprehension of what secondhand smoke could do to you until they started to notice what secondhand smoke could do to you. So many things that people did back in, and this goes far further back than even me and Kitty. There was a time, like during the days of I Love Lucy, Mary Tyler Moore, Carol Burnett, all these old shows from like the 40s, 50s, and 60s, where they had absolutely no problem promoting how good smoking was. They had entire advertisements and commercials dedicated to telling people how good it was to smoke.
No.
Wasn't until people started getting lung cancer that they said, you know what, maybe we shouldn't be telling people to do this. After telling an entire nation that it's fun and good. And what happened after that was a global pandemic of where people, well, honestly, got addicted to it to the point where some people still do it to this day, despite knowing the risks, because the addiction and the fact that they've basically smoked so much that their body has to have it, or it will have an adverse effect on them. They're at a point of not being able to quit and point of no return. All because people thought like, oh, it's cool to smoke. Fills your lung with all this gas and methane and all this harmful stuff that turns your lungs black. I remember when I was a kid, and this is a school field trip story. I believe this was back when I was going to a school in elementary school in Germany. And we had a field trip to a DARE convention. DARE. We went there and we saw the effects of, drugs on people, and also its effect of the effects of smoking on the human body. Not only does it affect the lungs and basically the inside of a person's mouth, their teeth, their tongue, their breath, it permanently alters a person's breath. After they smoke so long, their breath literally just smells like smoke, and there's no getting rid of that. But we see the effects that it had on the human body, but it also affects the brain too. And to this day, I remember they had like a pair of lungs. To this day, I couldn't tell. I can't remember if it was real lungs or if they were like very, very specifically designed and very intricately designed lungs, where it shows regular healthy lungs and lungs that are affected by prolonged exposure to nicotine. And healthy lungs, nice, pink, light pink, healthy. Unhealthy lungs, gray, or getting close to black, having trouble breathing. Oh, they were real? You saw those too? Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. And the person who was talking about it had like a pump where it could show you the air going in and out of the lungs. Healthy lungs were moving fine, but the unhealthy nicotine, completely saturated lungs were haggardly inflating and deflating. So many things that people thought were cool back then was so incredibly life-threatening. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You went to one of those conventions too. Yeah, see, the first time before we even went down to the convention, we had them visit the school. They talked to us about DARE. The spokespeople for DARE would talk to us about it. And then later on, we went to a whole convention where it showed like a whole thing for entire schools. Not just the school I went to, but multiple schools within the district. So that's how it escalated from there. Because many kids were getting exposed to it. Not by people telling them it's fun to smoke, but some kids had parents who did it. And thought nothing about it, not really caring about the secondhand smoke, or either just going outside. But at the same time, it's still bad. And we also saw drugs affecting blood under the microscope. I think we saw it. I think we did something like that as well. We learned about so much as kids. And nowadays, we got teachers literally bawling and crying because their own students barely have a shred of genuine literacy. We literally have teachers going on social media and crying about how their students lack the reading comprehension of people half their age. It is absolutely insane how far education has fallen and how far the will and drive to want to learn has fallen, to the point where we get teenagers now who can't even read coherently. We got adults now. Y'all were there. We watched a video. I think Kratos was there. I don't think Kitty was there. But we watched a video where it was essentially one of the NBA 2K games. And most of the basketball players in that game were voiced by their actual basketball players. And hearing them actually read out their lines, some of them taking so long that their own words fall over the next set of lines for the other person because they took so long to read out something that could have been done in 30 seconds. You hear how I'm speaking right now. The amount of comprehension and cohesion I have with my words without any pauses unless it's for dramatic effect. That is how a person should be able to speak regularly, not dragging out their words, especially if you've been to school and you've had English and you know what words are. There really shouldn't be any reason why people are having difficulty reading unless they never put forth an effort to learn when they were younger, and therefore it's carrying on into their adulthood, or two, the educational system that they were a part of never taught them. Either one of those two things. Yo, Clay, I've seen those kids that can't even spell A, B, C, D right properly. It's mesmerizing. When I was younger, growing up in the 90s, I'm a 90s kid. I could say I was born in the 1900s, even though it was the later half. I can still say that I was expected to know my ABCs. I was expected to know my multiplications, my addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, fractions, all that stuff. Even though I don't like math, I'm not a fan of it, I was still expected to know it because I knew it will help me in the future. Now, it's not a matter of like, oh, excuse me, sir, do you know the square root of 45? And if you do, you'll be able to win $1 million. No, it's like just basic addition and subtraction and multiplication and division are just important. And now we have children, teenagers, and even adults who don't show a shred of literacy. It's as if being able to form sentences together smoothly without feeling like you need to look up what certain words are. And mind you, some words I've never said before and therefore never really needed them in a sentence, but some words that I'm curious about, you guys were there. I've said like, oh, I wonder what this word means because I want to learn. I want to learn. I'm 34 years old and I'm still learning stuff and I want to learn. But we got a generation that doesn't want to learn, but they want to be on social media and trying to make it big, get 15 minutes of fame. They don't want to read a book, but they want to stare at their phones. I was there, it was during the stream and Honest and I were in. Oh yeah, I remember. Let's see, I was asked to tutor some 7th grade kids by their parents. They couldn't spell their multiplications tables at all, even up to basic 2 or 3 ones. How? In my time, when I was much younger, when I was a young teenager, like early teenagers, like 12 to 13 to 14, in my class, we had this moment where we had to test how well we knew our multiplication. And we would have to write out the entire multiplication table in one go in the amount of time it would take for, what is that song called? It's called William Tell's something. You know, that song. I'm gonna look up the name for it so I can say it right. Because you know I actually want to learn. Is it William Tell's Overture? Yeah, it's William Tell's Overture. Okay, okay. I was right. It was William Tell's Overture. We would have to write out an entire multiplication table from 1 to 10, the 1s to the 10s, in the exact length it took for William Tell's Overture to go all the way through. And that is exactly 2 minutes and 6 seconds for you to write out your entire multiplication table. Sometimes I was able to get it up all the way to 9s and 10s. Sometimes I didn't. But I definitely wasn't one where I'm like, oh, I don't know 3s or 4s or 5s or anything. No, I always got past the halfway mark. Always. Because I knew. And that would be expected. A lady said a cashier didn't know how to... Hold on. Wait a minute. A lady said a cashier didn't know how to make change for $1. He asked the lady, do they have tap? She said, no, I need change back. She realized he said that because he didn't know how to make change. The voice actor of Fat Boo and Queen from One Piece passed today? What? Hold on. Oh yeah, the VA of Optimus Prime passed 2 days ago. I'm just... Yeah. Dolly Parton, then Tim Curry, and then Peter Cullen. Wait a minute. Are you sure you got the right person there, CDs? Because the voice for Queen, Hiroki Takahashi, I believe he's still alive. Hold on. If you mean Kozo Shioya, yeah, he passed, but that was back in January. Yeah, I'm looking, and if you mean Kozo Shioya Kozo, he passed back on the 20th of January this year. But the voice for Queen from One Piece, he's still alive. Kozo Shioya. Yeah, he passed, but that's in January. He wasn't the voice of Queen in One Piece, though. Yeah, the voice of Majin Buu and Queen, two entirely different people. I hope you didn't get this information from TikTok again. If you got this from like both the voice of both Majin Buu and Queen from One Piece passed today, I hope you didn't get that from TikTok. Press on, bruh. You did. We had this discussion, bruh, when you first brought it up to me, because I still remember it when you said the voice actor for Madara Uchiha passed. And I'm like, he didn't pass. He's actually celebrating a birthday. I still remember it to this day. Stop believing everything you see on TikTok. Oh, stop believing everything you see on TikTok. It ain't all true. Finger in the ear. Oh, don't you even. Don't you even. You think you slick. You think you slick. Hold on. You think you slick. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my face? Where's my face? Okay. So my voice is going to be distinct because I have it synced up to the game itself. You're not slick. And even if you put your fingers in your ear, I know you can read my lips. Stop believing everything you see on TikTok. No, you don't want to read lips. You gonna read them today. You gonna read them today. You just gotta be careful, man. Not everything on TikTok is for your benefit. It's for the benefit of the person posting it. Think you slick? Gonna put your fingers in your ear so you can't see me, so you can't hear me. Okay. Didn't account for me turning that face cam on so you can read my lips, huh? You ain't slick. Dolly Parton info wasn't wrong. No. But TikTok should not be your font of information if you want stuff to... Let me just say this. Always double check your sources. Do not believe everything you see at face value just because it sounds believable or it sounds nice. Always double check. Oh, you're using dryleaf arts? That's cool. Yes. So here's the thing, Clay. I had someone, like, I went on Reddit and they have like a whole subreddit there to drop stuff for people. Y'all be good? Oh, you heading out, Kitty? Oh, thank you for stopping by. Time for me to get to cooking. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you and all that you do. But Clay, I had someone from the Patches Emporium subreddit basically drop the dryleaf art stuff for me, because the only way you can get this is if you basically go through pretty much all of the base game, almost all of the base game, or at least beat Moog and Radon, in order to get access to the Shadow of the Erdtree expansion, where you can then progress enough in order to get your hands on the dryleaf arts. But by that time, you've already beaten so many bosses that there's only a few left in the base game. Well, I had them drop the entire armor set and the dryleaf arts and Dane's footwork so I could just play through the base game with this from the jump. So it's way more satisfying to basically beat every base boss in this game with nothing but hands. And now we're going to make our way down to the second belfry so we can go back to the... Oh, you did it that way? Man, if I wanted to try a challenge run with a DLC weapon, I would have to cheat it in because I don't have no friends who also play the same game as you. I mean, you don't necessarily need to have friends, because the people who helped me out with this, they weren't friends that I knew. They just happened to be people that were willing to, you know, dupe items and have spares that they were willing to basically give to me. And these are random people. Wait, is this... Precipice of Anticipation. Didn't think of that. Yeah, there's options. There's options. Like I said, there's an entire subreddit called Patches Emporium, where people will essentially drop stuff for you if you need it. Some people do it for a price, which is like items you may have, and some people do it to increase their own standing within that particular subreddit itself. And I am grateful that I had people who were willing to, you know, gift me that stuff, and they said that if I needed anything else, that I could hit them up again for it. So, you know, that's how it works out. I didn't want to take everything and get everything that I need, because I want to earn that for myself, such as like certain talismans that will go on my character. But everything else, including the fit, I'm never changing this. I don't care about the resistance or defense for it. This stays on because it keeps me light and it works well. And it's just a phenomenal fit. I wish the game had transmog so I could look like whatever I wanted, but also have like some nice looking gear on top. But this is fine. It makes me want to actually dodge better. So we're gonna go back to the Precipice of Anticipation. Kill that one boss that killed us in the beginning of the game. Get what we need for Nephili, so that her quest can reach its stopgap there, and then we're going to make our way to Raya Lucaria and show these mages that not everything can be solved with magic. Sometimes you need a hands-on experience for how inferior you truly are. Yeah, I really get into these characters. I really even find so much enjoyment with them. Hello, Grafted Scion. Now that Palm Blast, what I love about it so much is the fact that it gives me basically armor that allows me to ignore the hits I'm taking. And sure, I take a lot of hits, which is why I'm going to increase my health even further. Sure, I take a lot of hits, but once that Palm Blast goes, it does a ton of damage. And I don't even have the talismans equipped that will increase it even further, because I'm progressing Alexander's questline so I can get Shard of Alexander later, and then I'm gonna find the Godfrey Everjail so I can get Godfrey's icon, so that way I can have that on there, and that'll increase the damage of the Palm Blast even further, while I'm also increasing the damage of my Dryleaf Arts, because I'm eventually going to turn this into Blood Dryleaf Arts. Because Blood is far better than Frost, because you can constantly cause bleed to proc very often, rather than wait for the buildup of Frost and then the duration of it to go down as well. Stormhawk King. You love role-playing as the characters you build? That's amazing. Oh yeah, I have a lot of fun with that. If only I could create more saves on Elden Ring, because there's only so many that I can actually create for myself. But it's fine. It's fine. Now, I do believe there is no side of grace here, which is fine, because we need to go back to the round table hold anyway. And I don't think I'm going to get through Raya Lucaria in the, what, 17 minutes? Yeah, 17 minutes that I have for today's session. If you love role-playing, Tales of Mayayal, am I pronouncing that right? Is great for it. It's solo dev game, but it's getting popular right now. Interesting.
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now, I've lost it. Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it. I'm not like Broderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you. In this ash, it reminds me...
Okay, so, at this point, Nephili's quest is currently done. Well, currently stopped until we can get all the way to Leyendell and beat Morgoth the Omen King, which will still take a considerable amount of time. If you really want transmog, a mod for that exists, and it recently got a big update too. But that sort of thing is only available for people who play on PC. As you can tell by the button prompts around my screen and everything, I play on PlayStation. So I unfortunately can't take advantage of such a mod. But it's all good. Most people choose, form over function a whole lot in this game anyway. So even if it's not what they need, even if it's not what they need stat-wise, they'll still, wear the armor because of the drip. It's always because of the drip. Oh, that sounds like a mighty big storm outside. Okay, what do I have? Oh! What am I missing? I'm missing Godfrey's icon. So I need to go to that Everjail to get my hands on that to increase the damage of my Palm Blast. So what are you on the PlayStation situation, people hating on Sony and the disc removal? Okay, so I don't mind talking about this. My stance is I've played PlayStation ever since I was a kid. I've had PlayStation from PlayStation 1 all the way to the 5. The only PlayStation system I did not have was the Vita, but I've had the PSP, and I played PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now, with this whole situation, this very poorly handled situation on Sony's part of saying, we're getting rid of discs in the year 2028, I'm of the stance of I no longer call myself a fan of PlayStation because of this mentality, but I am a fan of the developers who make games for this system. So I'm not going to say I hate Sony, even though they've given people plenty of reasons to. I'm of the mind of I would rather enjoy the games on this system while we can still get them on a disc, and I will praise the devs long before I ever praise Sony, because this move is incredibly foolish and it is in no way beneficial to the consumer. It is in no way beneficial to anyone except the high execs and the shareholders that that basically earn a lot of money from Sony's continued success. They are the only ones who actually benefit from this. This does not benefit people who actually want to have physical discs in their hands. So I'm of the mindset of, yes, I own a PlayStation, but I do not support what they do. And me buying a game for my PlayStation is not indicative of me actually supporting what Sony does. Because you know how people are. Well, if you buy a game from Sony at this point, then you're really just giving them more reasons to keep doing what they're doing. That's not true. Because you can keep using a system for a business that you dislike. It's not saying that you like what they're doing, so you're going to keep using it. But you can be supportive of the people who work hard to create stuff for other people to enjoy. So for me, I'm not a PlayStation fan because of this, but I am a fan of the developers who make games for the system I currently own. So that's my whole take on the situation. So, while Sony is slowly imploding from the inside, I'm going to keep enjoying the games that I have up until they say, well, we're done making discs now. And I really hope that they fully realize how foolish of a decision this is, because you're pretty much alienating pretty much more than half of your entire consumer base with this move. I really hope they realize that, you know, continuing with discs is a far better option, because it's an option. By making everything digital, you're literally telling people you only have one way to enjoy what we have. So you're trying to make people do this, and people don't like to be made to do anything they don't want to. And Sony doesn't realize that. The whole fiasco pushed the PS5 and PS4 emulator development so far, which never had much until now, can already boot up a few games and play now, like in the last month. See? And this is what happens. And then Sony's going to be the first person to cry about, like, well, it's illegal. You can't emulate these games because then you're stealing from us. And then it's like, oh, so we can emulate games that you have the full authority of delisting from stores so people can't buy them anymore. But it's not illegal for you to take all those 200 plus movies from the people who bought them from you, and then not only not give them any compensation in return, but say, like, well, them's the breaks. But that's fair? Make it make sense, Sony. You know, see, they'll be the first ones to cry about how wrong it is for people to pirate stuff from them and take stuff from them, but they have no problem taking stuff from other people. So, you know, we now live in an age where people who do this sort of thing are essentially seen as heroes, because they understand the need for preservation of media. They understand it. So it's unfortunate that Sony decided to apparently went from being one of the biggest and best of the big three. You know, Nintendo and Xbox. PC is a different breed all on its own. But it went from being like alongside Nintendo as the top of the big three to being like, why are you the way that you are? So it's crazy. And the fact that they see nothing wrong with this. Never would have thought Xbox would be doing better than PlayStation 5 in like 6 months ago. Neither did I. Because I was under the impression that under this new leadership, they were doing a whole bunch of foolish things like, oh, we're going to revamp Xbox and said all this stuff that sounded nice, but made us question whether or not there was any validity to whether or not Xbox was going to be changed for the better. Did Gears of War look good? Yes, it did. Did Fable look questionable? Yes, it did. Is anything for Xbox going to actually be beneficial to the people who are actually still playing on Xbox? Hard to know, but now Xbox is in a perfect position to be able to one-up Sony pretty much effortlessly because Sony got greedy. And greed'll get you in trouble. And if you're stupid, you'll think you won't. And Sony thinks they won't. But that's my opinion. So, as it stands, I'm gonna enjoy the games that I have right now. I've been getting my games that I once had digital on physical discs because Sony ain't gonna say to me like, oh, well, we no longer have these games on our system, so you can't play them anymore. Haha, joke's on you. I have the game on disc, so yes, I can. Because you ain't gonna tell me that we have the right to take stuff that I pay for away from me and think I'm just gonna say, okay, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. You can go ahead and take my stuff? No, you crazy. You crazy if you think you're gonna take something that I paid money for from me, and then you think you're gonna tell me that I can't have it after I gave you money. Then give me my money back. If you're telling me I can't have my games that I paid for, then you can't have the money. So give me my money back. Did you get the Tarnished expansion pack that dropped yesterday? Nah, I didn't. Because I looked into it and it's like, it's nice, but I don't see anything in the pack that makes me want to like actually get it. Like the only thing I actually got for Elden Ring was literally the Shadow of the Erdtree expansion, and that's it. But I don't necessarily see a reason for me to get the Tarnished edition pack. Because frankly, I have everything I need in the base game and Shadow of the Erdtree as it stands. So, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's be calm about this. He likes to spam fire. I am way more focused on looking forward to Wolverine next month, along with the next story pack of Borderlands. Ooh, I love breaking their posture and just beating them down. I love it. But yeah, I am way more focused on, you know, Wolverine when it comes out, and Borderlands, and of course the new Batman DLC that's gonna have the Joker, and messing with those throughout September. And then I'm looking forward to Control in October. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good for games. I am good. Ooh, the iframes. Don't you know you killed your own thing? I don't like the fact that your eyes on this thing follow me. Like, are you controlling the eyes? You are. Like, how are you driving this thing? I don't see no steering wheel. I don't see any levers. How are you controlling this? Okay, I thought there was a lot of stuff added for the low price it is. Isn't it like $4? But I'm not sure. I didn't get it either. Oh, don't worry. I got you. We just look over here. The Tarnished Pack grants additional content, including 2 new starting classes, new armor, and a new Torrent appearance customization feature, which are usable in the base game and the Shadow of the Erdtree expansion. And there's also new weapons added as well. Some of them are quite good. From what I've seen, because I watched this video of someone messing with the new weapons that you can get, some are very, very strong. But it's entirely up to the person if they're willing to go through it, which is why I tell people to do their research when it comes to getting DLCs and different video games and such. It is always important to do your research first before you buy anything game related. Okay, I almost have enough to get my vigor to 30. Do I have any runes to get it to 30? And then I can start dedicating it to strength and whatnot. Not enough. I need an additional amount. We're almost there. It's a little bit over, but it should be enough. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I can focus on everything else. From what I've seen in some of the new patches from Steam and some other snoopers, there are so many buffs and nerfs too, but yeah, not worth if you are not going to use all of them. So, for me personally, I am glad that this actually might be one of the last patches we get for Elden Ring, because I know for a fact they're not going to do anything more for it. Tarnished was just done to coincide with the Switch 2 edition. But I don't think we're gonna get anything more. Found a simple map meeting area. I don't think we need to worry about any more, you know, buffs or nerfs to anything. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last we get from Elden Ring for a very long time. Aside from, you know, like the usual maintenance and stuff. But for me personally, I don't really feel much of a drive to get my hands on the Tarnished Pack.
Here we are, the Hogwarts of Elden Ring. Time to teach these magical mages exactly what throwing hands is like. And I don't need any sorceries to do it. Oh, we're gonna be teaching some people here today.
You talked about Control just a while ago, right? I just got Control in the Steam for cheap like yesterday. How is it? It's very good. Oh my goodness. It's so very good. I am a massive fan of Control. I love it. I love it. It's such a good game. And I cannot wait for Control Resonant that comes out in October. I'm not going to say anything about who is who within Control Resonant, but just know that Control is a very good game for you to play while Control Resonant is on the horizon. If you haven't seen anything for Control Resonant yet, but it's good. It is a very good game. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Just started exploring and got to clear 2 to 3 rooms of the toxic stuff. Ah, I know where you are. I know where you are. I know exactly where you are. Yeah, you're gonna have some real fun with this game, my friend. You really are. Out of the many games I would suggest from this channel, you know, not coming from this channel, but I would suggest to people who come to this channel, Control is very high up there. Very high up there. Remedy Studios are absolute masters when it comes to visual storytelling, but also creating a world building that is incredible to get immersed in. They are literally my top pick. If Disney ever partnered with another studio to make another Marvel game, I would say that Remedy Studios would be the absolute best if we ever got a Doctor Strange game. Simply because of how good of a job they've done with Control and how well they've done with what Control Resonant looks like so far. You gonna stop trying to grab on me? I don't know you like that. Bad doggy. Got the Control Ultimate Edition plus Alan Wake series bundle for like $4, so I didn't even think, because I heard both of these are great games. They are. I never played the first Alan Wake, but I played the second one. I won't be playing it again because it terrified me. But Control, I say, is a very good game. Now, mind you, I will also say that Alan Wake 2 was a good game. It's just that it scared me more than I thought it would. But the universes that both Alan Wake and Control share, it's very good. So you got some good games on your hands. Same with the Batman series. It got Arkham Origins bundle with 3 games for $5 last month's sales are getting out of hand. Yeah, because if you're talking about Steam sales, yeah, Steam knows how to give you some good stuff. They really know how to give you some good stuff for some good deals. Nintendo only knows how to make sales every once in a full blue moon. Otherwise, for 4 years in a row, their one game will still be $60, $60 to $70. You can't hit me because I'm behind the railing. Don't worry, I'll wait for you. Come on up the stairs. Come on up the stairs. I am waiting for you. I'm going to hit you with my hands and they come in twos. Really late here, might catch you on a later stream. Okay, Clay. I appreciate it. I appreciate your company, and I hope you stop by again some other time. But you, go ahead and get that rest. Far more important than watching me anymore. You know what? I'm not even going to worry about you because I'm more concerned with this boss in here. Memory stone. We got the memory stone. All right, that went by quickly. But I don't need a memory stone because I ain't using magic. And we are getting closer to Renala. And you know what will probably be a good idea? If I go ahead and use these runes to level up. Just in case things go south for the... Just in case things go south with the Raya Lucarian Knight. I see what you meant. You're pretty much a glass cannon. Yep, I do suffer a lot of damage, which means I have to dodge more. However, the damage that I output is significant, and it's definitely going to grow. But let's go ahead and take care of this guy, because this guy is notorious for trying to counter the stuff that you do. Can't do nothing about that palm thrust, can you, Sonny? Oh wait, what am I doing? I should probably open up this shortcut so I can easily get... Ooh! This man got a shotgun. You're not allowed to have guns at school. You know that's wrong, right? Now, with Renala, I gotta be careful, because she definitely likes to spam her magic a little bit, and if I'm not careful, I can get hit multiple times. And then when she brings in, like, her own little spirits to help her out, that's when things can get a tad bit dicey, if I'm not careful.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure. My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever. Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the Full Moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Alright, this is the part where I gotta be careful still. Don't want to get hit by that. Yep, the wolves got me. The wolves got me. The wolves got me. I bet that you could wish that you could actually hit me. Find the one throwing books. Oh! Ah, there you are. You told on yourself. I never know to this day what these little ones were singing. All right, this time, run up on her, run up on her, run up on her, and then dodge. My goodness. This would be the one. And she just loves to run away from you when you get too close. What the? How'd you hit me from all the way back there? When they say they're gonna throw the book at you, I don't think this is exactly what they meant in school. You better be lucky I don't get access to bleed damage until I fight Rodan.
Goliath undermine me.
No! Oh, I saw that. I saw the magic attack and I was already committing to it. I couldn't dodge. Oh, I almost had her. And she was set up for a final backstab too. If I just hit her and then immediately went in, that attack would have ignored me because of iframes. But it's worth it. If I hit her with the Palm Blast and then hit her with 2 charged R2s. Yeah, because you jokers love believing and spamming. It's always that magic where it floats in the air and then immediately tracks you. Regardless of trajectory, it will always hit you if you're close. So once I get her down to the last one, if she tries to summon, I can dodge through the summon circle and thus be able to hit her. I'm not changing anything. I am not changing my weapons. I'm not changing my gear. All hands. I'll get my runes because runes are priority. I be looking at people sometimes where they're all like, let me harm the boss more than getting my runes back. Even if it means putting myself in harm's way and then I lose out on my runes. Get over here! Oh, you're just gonna throw that out immediately, huh? Nope, nope, nope. We're not playing this game up. No! Nope, 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 no, no! Having a bloodhound. Ooh, you lady. Ooh, when I bash your face in, lady, there's gonna be such a sense of jubilation at your demise you don't even know. I just gotta get better at dodges. It's not that she's being cheap and just spamming stuff. Like, let me just keep summoning a whole bunch of stuff. See, I knew it was going to hit the handrail. An understanding of hitboxes enables you to do that. All right, now we're ready.
Stop throwing books at me! I don't want to read!
Brother! Wow, I actually died in the first phase? That's my fault. That's my fault because I thought maybe I could hit her. Maybe I could hit her before I heal. That has been my damaging fatal flaw when it comes to so many of these fights. It's the part of the brain that goes, if you just hit them one more time, you can get them, but your health is low. Is it truly worth the risk? The answer is
No! It's not worth the risk! Heal first, then hit later!
You ain't slick, I see you back there. What happened to the camera? You were supposed to be locked here. I think that deserves a whole short segment. No, it's got to be a minute. It's got to be a minute. I gotta roll it back. Gotta roll it back further than that. 3 minutes, but I'll chop it down to when I go into the second phase. All right, cool.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg? Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Okay. So I am gonna go ahead, level up, and increase my endurance so I can go back to being of a light. Well, actually, you know what? Let me see. How am I looking load-wise? Medium load. Let's increase it by 2. I know I'm gonna need more the more talisman slots I get. But let's see how 2 level ups will do. Are we back up to light? Yeah, we are. Cool. I don't need to press any further than that for the time being. So, and I probably need to pour into Mind, so that way I can use Palm Blast way more often. So this will probably, I'll push to 30 as well. And whichever one I push forward, whether it's strength or dexterity, they both push it to 186. So let's keep it even for now. And let's get rid of anything that isn't hands related. We don't believe in using magic or shields in this house. We just dodge. All right, what am I gonna need next? I'm gonna need to find that Godfrey's icon. Where is this particular Everjail? Golden Lineage Everjail. Ah, okay. All right, so we need to go back to the place of the Albanorks so we can get the Lift of Dectus medals, so we can head up to the Altus Plateau, so I can get access to even more areas to improve my stuff. And once I get those 2 medallions of Dectus, that's when I'll call it. I'm probably going to keep playing, but that's what I'll call it for today's session. You can do all that prancing around all you want.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemongers' hands. And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her.
Wow, the whole time you guys couldn't hear me at all. I had muted up all for a second and you guys couldn't hear anything. And I'm just standing here giving my whole spiel. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that we got the right medallion for the Helixtree. I'm gonna go ahead and find Latena, because if I find the left medallion before I see her, then she will die, and I will lock myself out of a free Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone later on in the game. But for right now, this is where I'm going to call this session of Elden Ring to an end of my hands-only build. Sure, I died quite a little bit, but that's all in the path of me becoming stronger. And I'm looking forward to the next time we get to have fun like this together. So to everyone here, all I can say to you is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And even check out my membership here on YouTube or me over on Patreon, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples.